I think we're gonna code first. It is day 2. It is day 2. So we're gonna do some coding first. All right. So one of the first things that we have to think about when we're doing the coding that we're doing here is I have been paying attention to Scrimba and working with this tutorial with Scrimba for developing like components in Scrimba, with Scrimba in React. And the data-driven part of React is what I really need, but I've been erring on the side of just following that, not making things for the overlay that we want for the alerts and whatnot, in a way that makes it so that, yeah, I'm learning this stuff, I'm doing these things down here, but I'm not actually doing what needs to be done with that should be on coding, not gameplay, with the overlay itself. And so I started, before starting the stream today, I started working on this stuff. You'll notice that Cheers has the actual, if I go to it, where is it? It's actually, no, it's actually right here. So the Twitch events are basically the alerts that we're going to be doing, right? And so I've started using, I'm just going to close all of these, just so that we can go through them. So I've started using we don't want the Scrimba stuff at the moment. So I've started using the setup that we have to start getting things working. Here's the main JSS, which opens the broadcaster, but this is going to be based on what the overlay calls, right? So index.html is calling main.jsx is saying, okay, we're gonna do the broadcaster. So main.jsx is actually not the one we're gonna use. It's gonna be broadcaster.jsx, right? I'm gonna sneeze, give me a second. So we're gonna be using the broadcaster overlay for our overlay, and we're gonna be using the common overlay for OBS. So the way this is gonna work, if I open up Paint here, because Paint is awesome, when we get an event, so if we have Twitch here, right? We've got Twitch. Where the hell is it? There you are. We've got Twitch or YouTube, right? They fire off an event. They say, oh, new follower, new user, new subscriber, whatever, right? They fire off an event. I have StreamerBot running. So StreamerBot is running, and in StreamerBot, I have these events that I can actually pull on, right? That's what these are. I can say, okay, channel, the stream is online. In that channel stream online, it actually says, okay, we're gonna do get next ad. All right, and that get next ad does this stuff. It says, okay, get the ad schedule, then execute the code. This code then fires off an event to the WebSocket so that I can grab that event and do something with it. So that I don't actually have to throw a timer up. I can just have StreamerBot do the stuff and make these things work. So I don't have to have a timer for getting the next ad schedule. I can, in the JavaScript, I can run the timer on StreamerBot or whatever. So basically what happens is the event fires from Twitch or YouTube. StreamerBot captures that event, does some processing, and it sends an event off via WebSockets to my script. My script is basically the overlay inside OBS. Okay? This is the browser source, right? That's what I'm working on. That's the overlay. And so that can be from StreamerBot, but OBS itself also has some, I love going over too far. I always do that. I always go over too far. So OBS has its own triggers that are going to go to my overlay. And those triggers are, oh my God, volume, the volume input meter. So I have my volume thing. It's got the current stream time, the current recording time, that kind of stuff. OBS info. basically stuff so that I can make sure that my stream is working appropriately from OBS. I don't need to send OBS anything from here. I need to send this nothing. So I don't have to worry about sending any data from my browser source over to OBS. I don't have to do any triggers for changing scenes from my browser source. None of that. None of that has to happen. For the browser source, there are some things that I have to send over back to StreamerBot for like I can send over a request for those ads and whatnot, the ad timer and that kind of thing. So there is some WebSocket return here where I have to send requests over to StreamerBot. I do have to send requests to OBS to get the data that we have there, but we don't need to worry so much about that. It's just I'm going to send it a request and it's going to send me all this data. It's basically a WebSocket thing. It's nothing. I don't have to actually trigger anything to do anything in OBS. I just give me data, give me data, give me data. The way that I was thinking of setting things up is when an alert happens, StreamerBot is going to send a WebSocket event to OBS, to the browser source saying, hey, this alert happened. Now, inside StreamerBot, we can actually trigger these alerts. We can send a message to OBS and say, play the scene, right? So I have a scene for, or not a scene, but a source for example, Twitch alerts for new cheers or new subscribers or whatnot. That's what you usually see. Even though sometimes it's one browser source, it's it being told, send this over. New subscriber, boom, we have the whole image thing and then it disappears. That's usually a new source. Sometimes it's a new scene that has it all on it, whatever. So what my plan is for this, I want to make sure that you guys can hear me, make sure this is all set. I'm going to put on, you might not have been able to hear me. I'm going to put a scene in here for the audio so that doesn't happen again. I'm going to be making changes to this overall setup so that things like not hearing me don't happen in the future. Because I think that you guys couldn't hear me even though it showed that you could hear me. So anyway, go back over to what we're doing. Minimize that, not maximize it. Go back to Paint. And so basically what we're doing is it's a lot like Stream Elements, but I have different things that need to be done inside the overlay that Stream Elements and nowhere else that I found can actually do. Nobody does it. So if I create a new one, right, we don't want to save that. So on the overlay, most overlays have alerts that pop up in the center or whatnot, or like Pirate Software has bits that scroll across the screen and disappear, or pop up here and then disappear. I'm gonna have a bar at the bottom or the top of the screen that has like tickers in it, right? And on the right hand side, we're gonna have a couple of things, but we're gonna have viewers, followers, and subscribers on the right hand side. If a viewer sends a bit, I want it to come out of this box and show up somewhere in the middle of the screen or whatever, but I want it to come out of the box to do it. If a follower does it, I want it to come out of the follower box. If a subscriber does it, I want it to come out of the subscriber box. If we have a new subscriber that was a follower but was that was a viewer but was not a follower, that's going to come out of the viewer box, show the alert wherever I show it, and then it's going to fall back into the subscriber box. There are no alert systems that I've seen that do that kind of thing. It's a custom, it's basically a website, not just a browser source. And so that's why I'm taking the time I'm taking to do this, because I have very specific things that I want to have done in the setup. So it's almost like I'm developing a bot, right? But I'm not developing a bot because I'm not sending any data from the overlay to anywhere else. It's only taking the data that I'm getting and then displaying that data. Hi, baby. What's up? going away. So I need to show Lee something real quick, but I have no problem with you guys seeing it either. So if I go to YouTube, if I go to my channel on YouTube, okay, to my channel, Elon Musk isn't even gaming. It's so funny. Oh man, pirate software drama. I watched that. I feel like the drama that's on there right now is people are blaming pirate software when they have no reason to blame pirate software. All right, so if I go into my channel, if I go into my videos, right? I go into my videos and I look at my live stuff, learn, etc., etc. So you see how these minor views and whatnot, you see this one? You see that one? Okay. So if I look at the analytics for this, okay, so that's going up. And it's down a little bit now, but the more I do this, the more it's going to go up. Focusing on building our community is more important than focusing on the other stuff that we're talking about. It's not an instant reaction thing. It's a build up, okay? So we're not going to get a response right now. We're going to get a response over time. But I wanted you to see this because it's like this one, they're going up. It's just going to go up slow. Okay? Okay. I will be right back. I need to walk with Lee for a minute. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, where was I? Oh, yes. So, yes. So, what we're going to be doing is sending data or sending events from StreamerBot to the overlay, from OBS to the overlay, but we're not going to be, the overlay isn't going to be sending anything back to either of those, right? So we don't have to worry about sending any data from the overlay. There's no reason for it. The overlay is to display data. So if we have anything that we want to do with the stream or with OBS, with like scene switching and whatnot, we can use the Stream Deck to interface with OBS. We can use StreamerBot to interface with OBS and with Twitch or YouTube for like creating clips or stream markers or the like. But we don't have to worry about that from the overlay. And I was silly. I was thinking that we needed to do that, do something with the overlay with that. We don't need to. So with that in mind, I also want to bring something up with regard to current events, because I'm not like blind. I don't like using the word blind. I'm not ignorant of current events. So what's going on with pirate software and what's his name, Yamato, and the events that happened in Dire Mall, Pirate Software was 100% in the right. A run was called by the person who was basically running the run, and you know, get out of Dodge was called, and then yeah, so not Pirate Software's fault, not even a little bit. And the fact that there are people out there that are saying it's Pirate Software's fault is just hilarity. Now, I'm usually a tank or a healer in things like that. Sometimes I'm a DPS. Like when I've done Dire Mall, I've been healing or DPSing. I haven't been tanking. However, I happened to jump into his stream after all of that happened without knowing that all of that had happened. And he had just finished a Dire Mall run and said, you see, that's how it's supposed to go. And I didn't know about all the drama, but I do know that people blaming a mage because they ran away when a run was called are well, they don't understand. So I'll just get that out of the way as soon as possible and be done with that for now. So yeah, Yamato. I mean, sorry, dude. You're wrong. Anyway, let's get to coding. So there are a couple of things that we need to do. We're going to do a little design document right now, real quick for this. Let's open up Word. And we'll do a quick little design document. Choose a theme. Man, because I had to reinstall it. So a quick little design document. It's a minor thing here. So the overall design doc for OBS browser source overlay. We're gonna make that a bit bigger. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so the design doc. Hey, Jake, how you doing? I need to turn on. Why did chat not ding? Why did chat not ding? Wow, those are late. Those are really delayed. What the hell? Wow. Wow. If I go to actions and I test it, it should have been instant. Wow, why is that so delayed? 11:34:48. If I go to actions, test. Wow, that is, I'm gonna restart my streamer bot here. That is so delayed. Make sure streamer bot's not running. That shouldn't be that delayed. See if it works now. Why is that so delayed? Wow, look at that. Wow. What is going on? Holy, what? Look at how delayed that is. I'm doing well, Jake. I'm wondering why this is having such an issue right now. Like, this should not be... If I delete that, if I test this, so that went off quick. That's fine. That went off quick. Why is the next ad 30 minutes away? Did I set it for the first ad to be 30 minutes away now? That's strange. All right, so actions, core, test, actions, Dean chat. If I test that trigger and I go to action cues, it looks like it went through perfectly fine, right? So if I go into cues and look at pending actions and I type in the chat, typing testing. Is there a reason that didn't even show up? So this one was me testing it. This one was me typing test. Okay. And it took... That one took 2.5 seconds. This took, like, literally no seconds. That one took 90 milliseconds. No, that one took 90 seconds. No. 90 milliseconds. Okay. So, why, if I do a sub action here, I do play a sound, or maybe I just play a sound from a folder. Core, play a sound from a folder. No, just play a sound. So core, sound, play sound. This is going over my headphones instead of everything else. I don't want to finish playing before continuing. And I want this to be at like 20% because it's really freaking loud. And then I go in here. I say test. And it's taking forever. Why is it taking forever for that to go through? Like... Why is it having trouble with that freaking... Look at this. StreamerBot, you're giving me issues. Anyway, while we're waiting for... There we go. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and... Really? We're going to take this. We're going to take it out of there. We're going to go into... For now, we're going to go into admin and development, programming, music and sounds. We'll put it in there, and that should fix that. Nope. There's just still some issue for some reason with the sound playing on StreamerBot. And I don't know why. Like, that should not be so delayed. I don't know why it's so delayed now. Whatever. At least I'll hear the stuff. I guess. All right. So the design doc for OBS browser source overlay. The first thing that we're going to be doing is we're going to have a broadcaster specific overlay components. I'm going to maximize this a little bit. Components are, well, actually, how do we do the design doc? How do we do this? So we have receives, events, does not send any events to OBS or StreamerBot. May request data through WebSockets. Also may send data via webhooks to Discord channels, embeds, text messages. All right, so contains broadcaster specific overlay components, provides provide data for broadcaster information. We also contains display event components for ads, alerts, chat, time, uptime, and what else do we need? And basically that's it, right? Event components for ads, alerts, chat, time, and uptime. Do I have anything else? The alerts are the big thing. The commands are going to be inside StreamerBot. The overlays are going to be inside OBS. So this is basically just to display reactive stuff for... Okay. So I'm feeling a little annoyed about this. I don't know why it's doing it. I'm actually going to copy this into this other StreamerBot instance and see if there's a problem with that. So this is the non-testing StreamerBot. I have death counter stuff and whatnot in here. So start up streaming Twitch channel, get Twitch ad. So we're gonna ding chat ad, ding chat ding, which is gonna tell me that chat has done stuff. So we're gonna, yay. So the game request is now, but I don't have anything in place to actually queue up game requests. So, so there's a list of games that I like, game examples down below that I've like on the Twitch stream that I've put together for now to help people with the kinds of games that I'm willing to play. Basically, it's I'm willing to play any game once, regardless of how good or bad it is, except for sports games. I will not play sport. I will absolutely never play a sports game. I'm not a sports person. I don't like sports games. I don't even like watching sports. But anything else, basically, if you want to request it, the idea is going to be that you request it with channel points or bits. But because that's not in place yet, we are doing just send a request. I'll write it down. I have a notepad over here. I'll write it down. Or Lee will write it down. Kayloon will write it down when she is over here. And we'll make sure to have like some of that played at some point. If I don't own the game, I don't know if I'll be able to buy the game right away. If I do own the game, whether or not I've touched it before, I will play it. I don't know when I will play it. That'll probably be on a gaming specific day. And maybe it'll end up being, okay, here are the games. We're going to vote on which one to play. I don't know how it's going to work. But the overall for now is if you want to request a game that I play, use some channel points. Do it in a channel point request. Do like a hydrate and type it in with the hydrate request or something like that. And I'll write it down for now because that's something that we have to develop into the stream with StreamerBot and whatnot. So chat command, chat notifications. We'll just do notifications. Streamer notifications. Okay, we'll do that. Streamer notifications, chat ding. This is on YouTube chat. on YouTube chat. Super chat? No idea what so we'll just do it on chat. Channel, chat message, on message. And then we will see if this actually causes an issue or if it's that version of, if it's that install of StreamerBot. Because I don't know which one it is. Yeah, it's my fucking drive. Shit. So we'll take this out of there. We'll take it out of here. And we'll put it instead of on that drive. No, that was on two separate drives now. It was on the D drive and that was on the E drive. Is it just having problems loading the frickin' file? Let's put it on here. Yeah, why is it having trouble? All right, we'll cancel out of here. We'll get out of that one. We're going to leave this one open, but we're going to get out of this. We're going to delete this chat ding and exit out of that one. And we're going to go onto the server and go into this one. And we're going to do... We're going to add... I don't know yet. I don't know because I haven't had a chance to do any of it. YouTube chat message or Twitch chat message core sound play sound. Need to put it back in there. Need to put it from here, cut, put it back in my cloud, my drive, streaming, Twitch, overlays, Katrina, assets, sounds, paste. What the hell? Where did the... Okay, we'll do that. That'll update right now. Come on. Come on. Pause. Unpause. See that there's something in there. Come on. Why are you processing so many items right now? What the hell? There's one item that I just uploaded. There's one. Ah. It's not up to date. I have a sound. What are you talking about? It's up to date. This is not up to date. It's literally... Oh my god. What is going on with my systems here? There it is. All right. Why is it... Is this streamer bot actually doing something with that? Really? No. Why is it doing it twice? Why is it doing it twice? Why is it doing it twice? I don't understand. Why? I know why it's doing it twice. Because the sound's coming over the... Yeah. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to test it the right way. Alright. So that works over there. Now I can get rid of the one on here. I don't know why this one is having trouble with the action cue. Right? See how long it's taking? Now it's saying not found. Now it's saying not found. Because it's over here. Cloud. Here. Twitch, streaming, Katrina, assets, sounds, here. See how long this is taking? It's going to freeze up. I don't know why it's doing this. When the server one, the streaming machine one is working fine. So I'm just not going to run these two over here anymore. I'm going to end up having to do all of the actual OBS testing on that machine, which means the unfortunate thing about this is that I can't, like this microphone, I don't have it over there. So if I'm over there, I have to use this microphone, the one that's on my headphones. Get out of there. We'll just exit out of that. Like, I don't think a restart will fix this either. I think I'd probably have to reinstall both of these. So I'm just not going to do that. And anytime I want to do, when I start doing the StreamerBot specific updates, I'll do those on that machine. And like maybe I can have the, I mean, this cord is long enough. Maybe I can put, do I have another one of these? One of these boom arms? No, the one that I had, I gave to Marissa, right? And she's using it now?
No, the one is in the closet, doesn't have something.
Well, I have the ability to just use this. I can, well, whatever. We'll figure it out. Anyway. All right, so contains display events for components. Display event components for ads, alerts, chat, time, uptime, etc. TTS, queues, etc. So I don't think I really need a design doc. I just need to get things done. So I'm not even gonna continue with that. Because I just need to get things working here. I'm not gonna work with Scrimba for the most part right now. What I am gonna do is I'm going to take the information from the Twitch events WebSocket documentation on StreamerBot, and I'm going to use that for the stream alerts. So we have follow, which is Twitch follow, right? And this is how the Twitch follow event comes through. We get their username, we get their display name, we get their user ID. When that event comes through, and this is why I need StreamerBot, oh my freaking God, this is why I need StreamerBot open over here when I'm doing the development. So, man. Properties. Open file location. So Cloud and Apps D. So let's check the log. It's 113. That's today. Why is this taking so long? Non-valid category, blank, game box art, death counter single. I don't care about the death counters. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. I need to be in StreamerBot test, which is this one. Logs. So that's right here. So why are the sounds taking so long? So if I look at this, for when the logs happened, non-blocking ding chat, sound file was not found at 20%. So there are going to be ads coming in about 10 minutes, it looks like. Diff. Right there. Diff. 12.5 minutes. I wonder, so that's a debug. I wonder if I can find a way to grab that instead. Anyway, play sound. Play sound. Perform. Queuing it to default. So why is it having these issues? Because if I look at this here, and then I look at it on the server, on the streaming computer, if I look at the log file, go in and find the log file. Right click. Actually, I don't even need to right click. I can just go from here and view logs. So this log is 113 and go all the way down to the bottom. And now we have action queue default and queuing action, perform non-blocking, add timer, update presence note, change camera note. That's not what I want. Why did it do it twice again? Oh, because I keep forgetting. I'm inside here. I don't want to receive sounds from here. So I don't see a way to not receive sounds. I don't see a way not to receive sounds over this. That's interesting. There's no way to not receive sound. I receive sound over this and it goes, it does it twice. Anyway, now we have this and we can look at it. So, action queue, performing non-blocking. So it's the same thing. Yeah, why is it? So, why don't I just take... I don't know. Because the ding works over here without a problem. Don't finish. There's no need to finish. Yeah, so it happens twice because it's coming from the computer to my computer. Why am I having sound delay? Is my computer having issues? You need to see if you guys can hear that or not. I don't think you can. You shouldn't be able to. Why is that in there? Why is virtual A in here? Oh, virtual B is the one you guys shouldn't hear. Right? Is virtual B the one you shouldn't hear? Yeah. But for some reason, virtual B comes over. I don't even know what the hell's going on anymore. Hey, you shouldn't... Man. This upsets me. That's really loud for you guys, right? Hey, Akari. Let's disable that. And let's see if we can figure out why the hell. Let's delete both of these StreamerBot directories. We'll go ahead and reinstall StreamerBot. We'll delete those. And by reinstall StreamerBot, I mean I'll take the one from here. We'll copy it. Copy StreamerBot from here. We'll put it onto my CloudNaps from here and go into, where's mine? Right here. My drive. Twitch, stream and overlays. Actually, I don't need to do all that. I can just go into my drive and put this new. Put that in there. And then once it's done uploading that, I'll copy it from there. And now it's copying things over. And then once this is done syncing, it'll start syncing on my end. Yeah, it's already doing that. So I can actually go in over here and find. You hear static in the background? You should be hearing the music. That's what you should be hearing. Oh, was it from the music? I'll turn the music up a little bit for that, just to make it easier to hear it. When I talk, I have it set up so that I have ducking on, so when I talk, it turns the music down anyway, which means I can turn the music up a little bit more. But I'm trying not to have it too loud. So, okay, so obviously I'm having issues today. I don't know what the hell is going on. From streaming PC, StreamerBot, copy that and put that directly into my apps folder. Paste. And there, now we have StreamerBot. So with StreamerBot, I can go ahead and I can copy this here and create shortcuts. So this is now StreamerBot. And let's see if this continues to have issues with the sound issue that I was having, because having sound issues is friggin' annoying. Like, it's delayed, right? So we're gonna go into the actions. We don't care about any of this stuff. I'm actually gonna turn all of these off because I'm on I can't just turn them all off. Are you kidding? I can't just turn them off. I have to manually select. Oh, ads are playing. Ads. And that reminds me. I don't care about any of that. I care about Yeah, 30 minutes. That should fix that part. All right, so let's go disable all of these because they should not be enabled on my own side. Because this is the testing one anyway. So we need all these to be disabled. So we can delete this entire group. We can delete this entire group because we're over here. We can delete this. We don't need really to delete these. We don't need to delete that. We don't need to delete those. Okay. So now what we want to do is we want to test chat ding. And this one, chat ding, queue default, streamer notifications, okay. Not found. Of course it's not found. We're going to do this. There. And that can go over my headphones. There's something wrong with my computer. Eight hours. Computer's been online for 8 hours. I do not have an Xbox. I have a PS5, and unfortunately, I'm not going to be doing PS5 requests. It'll be PC requests. There are very few exceptions to that, and that's mainly because in order to do a PS5 setup, I'd have to install a TV, and I'd have to have the PS5 sitting here, and I'd have to have another capture card, so that I could have the PS5 going into both the TV and the capture card. And I don't have room on that PC back there for another capture card. So, yeah. So why in the world am I having issues with my frigging computer? That test should be going through. If I do it on the other machine, if I do it on the streaming machine, I do the same exact thing with this same setup. I just copy and pasted it. Because that's all you need to do. If I do that test, it's instant. Yeah, or play it on remote play with huge lag. This one still hasn't gone through yet. It's still waiting. Like, there's something wrong with my computer and I don't know what. I don't. That works fine. I can't do it over there because it goes over the stream. It's not supposed to, it's only supposed to go to my headphones. And for some reason it's going over the stream when it shouldn't be. Like audio device B should not be going over the stream at all. But for some reason, audio device B goes over the stream. Goes over gaming. Gaming, like audio A. If I swap it to audio A, for some reason audio A is in here. And it shouldn't be. Like, I don't remember what audio A is. All right, let me see here. Audio device A. Faders. No, not faders. I want to do routing. So if we do outputs, routing. What does audio device A go to? Does it go to the headphones? A goes to my headphones. That's fine. Music goes to 2. That's fine. B goes to... Okay. You guys shouldn't be hearing A at all. Output device A should not be getting heard. So I will do this, and then I will hide audio device A entirely. Because you guys should never be hearing audio device A. And then A should be right there. So now I hear it. That's fine. But if I play it here, if you watch, it's coming through fine. I can hear it. It's not a big deal, right? That's on the streaming machine. That's back there. If I do the same thing on this machine with the stuff that I literally just copy pasted over, I put this on any of these devices. Like, let's put it on the speakers, on the Leviathan. Is it because I'm trying to play them on my headphones? Do I have... Is it because of this? It's because I have sonar turned off and whatnot? It's because of my headphones. Thank God it's not my computer. But let's just say that. Thank God it's not my computer. I thought I was having issues with my computer again. It was going to be, like, annoying. So you guys can hear it if I do this. You guys are not supposed to hear it. So in order for you not to hear it, if I play it over the Leviathan speaker that I have, you can still hear it because it's not there. But I can't play it over my headphones. Why can't I play it over my headphones? Let's go to sound. I'm sorry about this. These sidetracks should never actually happen. Well, this says that that's why this says the headphones aren't even connected. Look at that. I can't even do it through the This says my headphones aren't even connected. I know my headphones are connected. I don't know why it's doing this. That is... Wow, that took forever. Oh my God. What is... This has got to be because of sonar. So I can't use these headphones. Disable the headphones. So the thing is, if I turn on the speakers, now anything on this computer goes over my speakers instead. And now you can't hear it. And that's literally anything on here now. So if I go to like YouTube and play anything YouTube, you won't be able to hear it.
All right, I like Thor.
You can hear it over here, but you can't hear it. Oh my God. Always something new. Always something new. Let's turn on sonar. Maybe this will fix my headphone issue. Playback. My headphones. Input is always going to be this. But playback is always going to come through these. No, playback is always going to go through that. Backup device switch. I don't want that turned on at the moment. So now we have sonar is ready. I can turn it off if I need to. Streamer mode, yeah. Dedicated mode for streamers, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about this. I don't care about any of that. So now, if I go to my microphone, no, I don't care about any of that. I don't care about any of this. I don't want the microphone to be turned on. I don't want any of this This is why I don't have this turned on, because all right. Yeah, I sonar should not be turned on. Sonar should not be turned on. How do I turn off sonar? How do I disable sonar? Son of a gun. Why? All right. Sonar, sonar, sonar. Turn off sonar. So I'm just not going to use this. Like, I wonder, maybe, no, it's not the headphones. Like, I should have the Arctis Nova Pros in here. That freaking cat fur under here again. No, it's remnant cat fur. All right, so if I don't need the microphone, I just need the headphone part. Turn it off after 30 minutes, that's fine. Mic muted, I don't care about. I don't care about any of that stuff. I care about making sure that that it works. So when I do this, it's got to be an issue with the Arctis Nova Pro software. It's got to be, because I can play it elsewhere and it'll work fine, but I can't play it over my headphones. I suppose I can just play it over the speakers no matter what. I have to have the speakers on, but then you guys I can't have the speakers on because it defaults to the speakers. Son of a gun. So we'll just set this as the default. We'll set that as a default communications device, which is weird because I can hear things on Discord perfect. I might just have to restart the computer. And we'll just set that so that I can actually, so that I don't get lost with this. Can you guys hear that over the microphone? Yeah, you can't you? Asmonbold. I don't watch people like very often. But I heard about all the pirate software drama. Man. This was work. Why was I forced to format and reinstall? God damn it. You know what? So I'm going to change this back to the wireless. And what we're going to do right now is I'm just going to restart and hope that it doesn't have the issue upon restart. We'll cancel so we can save everything, make sure. Exit. Kill that. Oopsies. Kill that. And kill these. Fingers crossed that I have no more issues with this shit. I mean, I know it works because when it restarts, I lose sound in my headphones because it powers the device off. Like I now have no sound. I can talk to you guys, and if I had this set up correctly, I think I might be able to hear even when it was turned off. But I don't have it set up to power the SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro thing there when the computer's turned off. So I can't hear anything. Oh man. Like I can't hear the volume that I'm screwing with right now. So baby, what are you doing? What you looking up? I see. I've got to do that. Are we booting? Screen, we're booting. You guys can't see that, right? Can see it, can't see it. All right. Oh, best viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space. I can't wait to ban your fucking ass, you bot. Let's go ban that son of a gun. Let's open up StreamerBot. And while we're opening that up, we'll open back up this. Open up our Myth and Verity desktop so that we can get over there. Is that who's? No, that's not that. That person's already gone, but I'm going to ban them anyway. Stupid bots. Stupid bots are stupid. All right, so that's open. And that person is now banned. See ya! All right. So we are going to... Why? Where? I'm going to mute the microphone for a minute because this is going to be really, really loud for you guys. Just ask Kayloon. That was annoyingly loud. All right. So in here, let's try the action testing again. And we're still delayed. I don't know what the hell is going on with my machine. I don't know why my headphones aren't being detected appropriately. That's what this is. That's what this is my headphones are not being detected appropriately, even though they're on and I can hear through them. There's some kind of hardware. No, time to make a change. off, on. Let's update Razer Synapse. And let's plug in this mouse that doesn't have the issues at the moment. I forgot I have good old wireless stuff that I can connect and set up for wireless microphone use, so I can mute this one and turn on a wireless microphone if I decide that I need to go elsewhere with this. I forgot about that. So I'm going to keep this out so that I know that I have it, and so that it can remind me to do that at some point in the future. Because, yeah, that would be smart, wouldn't it? To use a microphone that I bought specifically to use for these purposes. Silly me is silly. But we'll remember. We will remember. All right, so that's 74%. I don't even need it plugged in. That's fine. All right, so we don't want to use the wireless there. If we set it to the speakers here, then you guys can't hear anything. If we set the default to the speakers here, you guys can't hear anything. But if we set it to the Duo secondary, you guys can hear everything. I don't want that. That works fine, but you guys end up hearing it anyway. That's basically just a notification. It should only ever be in my headphones, but for some reason I'm having issues with the headphones, so we will not worry about that. That's so that I hear chat messages that come in, so that I don't get so that I don't miss your chats. What we will do now is make sure that our sound is set for, like, that's set. That's the default. So that's fine. And that's fine. All right. So if I go into Discord, well, Discord didn't open. I have to install Zoom because classes start next week. No, it's not because it's wireless. Like, I'm hearing the music. The music that music right there, I'm hearing that myself right now. So it's not because it's wireless. The headphones are working. I just don't know why. So they're working because I have it via line out. There's a line out that goes directly into my headphones here. And so I don't know why they're not being detected on this machine, or not being detected appropriately. Maybe it's because I have them plugged into a bad spot. Like, I don't even know where. Is it because they're plugged in up here? It might be because they're plugged in up here. Because they're plugged in here because I don't have anywhere else to plug them in. I don't have the room for it. It's not those. That's the Rodecaster is plugged in up there. So, is it this one? It is. It's that one. So maybe it's because this is plugged in a spot that it doesn't like. Yeah. So, I swear to Christ, if I'm having issues with my entire motherboard, if that's what's going on, if my motherboard is what's having the shit fit, it'll be better than the video card. But crikey, man, that'll be upsetting. So I just plugged it into a different spot. If my motherboard is shitting, I'm having no problems with it now. All I did was swap it to a different USB port. If my motherboard is what's shitting the bed, and it wasn't my video card, and that's what caused the problems last week, the week before, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. I'm going to snap. Not like in general, just I'm gonna break because I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I can't read it.
The diet plan.
All right. Let's get back to work here. Yeah. I say let's get back to work. And I mean, let's get to work because we haven't gotten any work done yet today. Fun, right? All right. So, yeah. That's telling me that I had a chat. All right. So that's enabled. The one on the server is on the streaming machine is disabled. That's fine. We need to open up our... I need to actually turn off the desktop at the moment. So because I have to check my email, and I don't check my email on stream. I check it while I'm streaming, but I don't check it on stream. So I have to because I have my job starts next week. The next semester starts next week. So that's nothing. Checking my email. That's nothing that I care about. That's nothing that I care about. Nothing. Oh, no, maybe I do have something to me. No. Yes. No, just my live notifications from Twitch. All right. So, okay. So, what we need to do is open the shit back up and get to work because I want to game today. And the only way I'm going to game today is if I get something done today. So I need to get something done. So let's get something done. That's Ninja, which I don't... Come on. There we go. All right. We don't really much care about that at the moment. We have to open our terminal. And this terminal will be down in the lower left-hand corner, which will be fine. That there. We have this will be in the upper left-hand corner. There we go. That's good. We will move this down. We'll change our directory into where we are actually having everything work. This directory is our working directory for the stream. So now we're on D. Now we need to go into our cloud folder. And then from the cloud folder, we need to go into our, hold on. Yeah, into our Google Drive folder. Actually, no. This is our GitHub folder. And then from the GitHub folder, we need to go into JDS Katrina. And the reason why we're going into JDS Katrina is because that's where we're actually coding all this stuff. We'll take a look at the folders, and there's the overlay. CD Katrina's overlay. And then if we look at this, now we can just node, or npm rather, npm run dev. So we run the development environment so that we can actually access the stuff that we're trying to do here. And that access is this folder right here. So we actually have these two. One is for the Scrimba stuff that I'm doing. There it is. And one is for my overlay that I haven't done anything with yet. And so there's what I've been doing with this. Goes way over. And there's the other one. Now let's open Visual Studio Code and WebStorm. And we'll put these both in the, this is Visual Studio Code. That goes all the way to the right there. And there's that. Then we put this in the lower corner. And we put, where the hell are you? This in the upper corner. And so now everything moves the way we want it to. Excellent. Nothing else matters. Just that right there. All right. So we have all that set up. This can come over here. WebStorm will also go on the right here now. So now we have, that's how all that works. Bingo. All right, so we're all set there. Now we need to open up our, not Ninja, that's the coding assistant that we have. We need to open up, hello. Do I use regular, so no, I'm not using any framework right now. I don't know Angular. I don't know any actual framework. So it's just, the only thing I'm doing right now is learning, I guess I lost that. No, there it is. The only thing I'm doing right now is learning React. I don't know any JavaScript framework. If I were to use a JavaScript framework right now, I'd have to learn it. And I don't know JavaScript well enough to learn a framework at the moment, but I'd have to learn that framework and JavaScript at the same time. The stuff I don't know in JavaScript at the same time. It sucks because I've done web coding for a long time. I've done web development for a long time. Ad break starting in 3 minutes. I like that. That actually, I like how that actually shows me. Yay. So now I have a notifier on the stream chat. W3schools.com. I know that I might have actually visited it before. I'd have to see it to see. I know HTML. I kind of know CSS. I kind of know JavaScript. Like I know what this is doing, right? I know exactly what this is doing. I know a little bit of Python. I know a little bit of SQL. I know a little bit of PHP, a little bit of jQuery, a little bit of C++, a little bit of Java. I know a little bit of Bootstrap. I'm just going to keep going. I don't know R. I don't know Kotlin. I know a little bit of Node.js. I know a little bit of React because I'm doing it. A little bit of JSON. Don't know Vue. I know MySQL pretty well. I know XML a little bit. Cybersecurity, yeah. Raspberry Pi, I have like 4 of them. Canvas, I don't know. SVG, I know what it is. I don't know how to create anything in it. SAS, I know. I need to know more of it. Angular, I don't know. ASP, I do know. Pandas, I don't know. SciPy, I don't know. Go, I don't know, but I want to learn. I know Django, I hate it. TypeScript, I'd rather just stick with vanilla JavaScript as much as I can. Code game, I don't know. MongoDB, I know, but I don't know. Statistics, I kind of know statistics. I mean, I tutor it. I don't know how it relates to this, but yeah. AI, I don't know much. I kind of know data structures and algorithms, but I'm not going to say I do. I've programmed in Excel, so I know that. Machine learning, I don't know much of. Okay, so yeah, this is what I know. This is why I know W3 schools right here, because of the color picker. That's why it seemed interesting. Seemed not like it rang a bell. I've never used it. Never used it for learning anything and whatnot. Ad is going to start in about 45 seconds. I am not going to. I have a snooze, but I'm not going to use said snooze when that ad starts. I'm going to go grab another drink. I'm going to grab some pistachios and walnuts. And I will be back up in a minute. I have to go downstairs for that. But I'll be back up before the ad finishes. And then we'll go through all of the alerts that we need to do. We'll do the same thing with YouTube. And if we have YouTube events. And then we'll get to coding so that I can actually play something today. With that said, I will be right back. Ad in 5 seconds. The ad is pending. I don't know why it's not going through yet. Why has the ad not gone through yet? I'm not even getting a So this thing said ads are coming, but there are no ads. Get Twitch ad schedule. We'll trigger that. Action cues. I'm so silly. So the music should be going over here, it was playing on virtual A. It should not be playing on virtual A. It should be playing on virtual B is what it should be going over. But virtual B doesn't actually go over here. So it needs to play on music. So I need to set this to music, right? So I set it to music. I say test, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work because the sound that I'm testing is gone. It's in downloads for some reason, and there's no downloads. Oh, there it is. Silly me. Oh, there's all of them. And so what one was it? It's Galactic Badger. And it's still not playing. Like it's not playing. And now I can't stop it. Okay, I fixed that. That was kind of annoying. So it's playing over the right. Like, I hate my life. I hate my life. I don't want it going over that. It should be going over. Like, why is it not? Why is it not? Why isn't it going over the frickin' virtual A? So that's fine for me. Action unavailable. The Twitch ads should be going over, like that sound should be going over music, and it's not going over the music. Even though, my God, what the hell did I do? What the hell did I do? Why is this not going over the right channel? It doesn't go over, like it's not, it's playing, but it's not playing. Why? I don't know what the fuck I did to cause So in here, I should be able to press this button and it'll stop. Selected action unavailable. What is the selected action? No instances found. No instances found of StreamerBot? Servers. It's 127.0.0.1/8080. What the hell are you talking about? Of the Stream Deck integration. So, not the WebSocket server. Stream Deck integration. Stream Deck. Elgato. Stream Deck. It's 8059. Okay. Okay. Save. There it is. Okay, back to action config. All right. StreamerBot. That one. TTS kill switch. So now if I press the button, it'll kill it. Okay. So now if I have an issue with something that I've done, I can actually kill the sound. So I go to Twitch ads. I take a look at the sound. I go to where it's supposed to be. I test it. And it goes over the game. It's pretty loud too. The game is B? Why is the game going over B? All right, so game works. Why does music not work? That should be going over music. Like, let's stop that. If I turn on, oh, I'm a friggin' moron. I had the volume turned all the way down. All that because I'm a dummy. All right, do I know launch.net? I'm sorry about this. Let's stop that. Do I know launch.net? I do not know launched.net. What is launched.net? You know what? I'm going to put this over here just in case you're trying to troll me. This domain is available for sale. Oh, landchad.net. What the hell is that? What the hell? What is this? Build your own platform. Rain Loop. I have my own Rain Loop server. Mumble. Oh my lord, it's been so forever. Yar. Feed aggregator. WireGuard. Yeah, VPN tunnel. I actually have a VPN tunnel myself. Tor, like DocuWiki. I was running a DocuWiki for a little while. DNS Mask, Git, Calibre. Like, why have I never heard of this? Wow. I use CertBot. I use Nginx. I have my own email server. I have all of this. I have all of this myself. Landchad.net. That is interesting. Very interesting. I like that. Yeah, I saw that. I like that. All right, I did say I was going to go downstairs and grab another drink and grab something to eat. But then I got sidetracked. So I'm going to ask my wife. Could you?
It's gonna be one of those faux soups.
I'm going to have some pho. I don't mind pho.
Okay.
As long as it's not like vegetarian pho.
Oh, you want the beef faux?
The beef pho is better. Yes, please.
Okay.
Please, please. Thank you, thank you. All right. Water is good. All right, let's get this. Turn that down a little bit. Let's get back on track here. It's been 2 hours and I've gotten nothing done. All right. So when somebody follows, the reason why I wanted to have StreamerBot open is because I want to be able to grab information from a user. Not necessarily a user, but I want to be able to see what comes in and whether or not I have to actually, like, what the timing of things are, right? So if I do Twitch bits, is the stream? It's going to be coding and gaming. I want to get some stuff done and then I want to game. I don't know what I want to game with. I'm thinking Ashes, but I might be playing something else today. I don't know. I might be playing something else today. I might go into Cyberpunk. I haven't played Cyberpunk in a long time. I've never touched the Phantom Liberty thing. Throne in Liberty, huh? How much is Throne in Liberty? How much is Throne in Liberty? I need to buy that. I need to I have to make sure that's actually on my in my cart. It's in the cart. Good. So it's already in the cart. Excellent. I love seeing something like this, right? Watching this. I love seeing this and knowing exactly what that is. I know exactly where that is. I know what town that is. I know what happens in that town. I know Nibelheim is awesome. Just saying. So it's already in my cart. So my cart has some games that I want to make sure I play. I think I already have the Shadowrun trilogy, so I don't have to have that. I know I don't have this. Caves of Kood looks interesting. Stalker 2, I know I want to play. Indiana Jones, I know I want to play. I want to get all of the Pirate Software stuff. Path of Exile, I have. Path of Exile 2, I'll go ahead and add that to my... Yeah, I don't care. I'll add that to my cart. Right, so stuff that's in my cart is stuff that I want to play at some point, right? So, yeah. That being said, if we go and look up, what was it that you said? Throne and Liberty. Oh, it's free. It's Amazon, NCSoft and Amazon Games, huh? Mixed. Oh no. Mixed reviews. I don't know. Mixed reviews. Mixed reviews makes me feel very well done. Money grab. Oh, it's a money grab. Korean MMO. Take as much money from you as it can. Use the mechanics to try and get you to buy stuff. Accept domination in PvP. So, yeah, I don't know. Rich get richer sums up basically everything in this game. If you're not part of the rich, you exist only to be eaten and stepped on. Everyone exists only to be eaten and stepped on. The devs don't deserve positive recommendations for their incompetence. Every patch they fix one bug, but in exchange we get 2 new ones. It is free to play. Cheaters and scripters have come full force on almost every server. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I won't. I don't know yet. We'll see. There we go. That's better. We'll see. We'll see. I'll take a look. We'll add it to our library. Ooh, there we go. We'll take a look. That said, I'll probably end up playing Cyberpunk today. If I don't play Ashes of Creation. Flying Whale. You know, maybe just maybe I'll play some Horizon Zero Dawn. Because I've never played it on stream. And I like the game. Is Forbidden West available yet? Is Forbidden West available for the PC yet? I think it is. Yeah, it is. All right, so... Yeah, it was really... So I'll add that to cart because I'm going to... What I'll end up doing is playing the entire series. But, like... A good example, right? So I have Horizon. When... Well, they have it remastered. Why do they have it remastered? Why is it remastered? I don't care that it's rated T for teen. Where do I have this? Was it just... Wait a minute. Where do I own Zero Dawn? Where do I own Zero Dawn? Give me a second. Now you've got me thinking. I might actually play a game instead of coding first. I just have to figure out where I have Zero Dawn installed in my library. I don't know what library it's a part of. I have it on Steam. Why is this saying that I don't have it on Steam? Why do I have to pay for a remaster? Like, that's another game I want. Is that on my wish list or in my cart? I need to make sure that's in my cart. This has to be in my cart. Until Dawn. Has to be in my cart. All right. Back to... So why in the world... Horizon Zero Dawn complete. Why don't I have... the remaster? Is it just a cash grab? Is it really just a cash grab? That makes me feel like it's just a cash grab. That doesn't surprise me. I'm just gonna say that out like right out. That doesn't surprise me that there's been a copy of something. I need to fix my... There we go. All right. So I'm just like... So if I look at... Complete editions available for preload on PC now, August 5th, 2020. Oh, Forbidden West is complete. Okay. So if I look at the store page here, the complete edition is not the remastered edition. The remastered edition is $10. And that's because I already have the other one in my... I already own the... Okay, so that's better because I already own the game. Okay. All right, that changes things. So I've never played Monster Hunter. That's one of those games that I'm willing to play because I know a lot of people have played it. But like, if I were to play a game like this, when I play it, it's going to be on the hardest setting, no matter what. So I'd prefer to play a game that I've never seen before, that I've never played before, on the hardest setting. So like Black Myth Wukong, maybe, if I were to buy it, or like Stalker on the hardest setting if I were to buy it, and just play it like totally ignorant of what the game is about. The whole reason for this is to make sure that I have the best experience that I can have. I don't like playing games that are super easy, and if I were to play the game and it's super easy, I would get frustrated at how easy it is, and I would not like that. Oh, that's metal. Okay. So I would have to play it on the hardest setting, and playing games on the hardest setting for the first time is like the cream of the crop for me. So I'll play a game like Horizon Zero Dawn. Near the end of the game, it's harder, but the early parts of the game, while they're difficult, are not nearly as hard as I would like them to be. I've played the game before. I've beaten the game, so I have some kind of information that I can use for that. So, yeah. See, I don't like monsters being one shot, but at the same time, when you're playing a game like that and you have, for example, when you have a game like that and you're fighting, I forget what they're called, but like the sawtooth, is that what that is? I think that's a sawtooth. And you're fighting them and it takes like 70 freaking arrows all on the weak spot to kill it. It's like, man. Or when it takes like 45 minutes to kill this fucker. Actually, I think that's also a sawtooth. Where's the big guy? There's a big guy somewhere. In the... Yeah. When it takes 45... I have not played Ghost of Tsushima. And I think I own the game. I'm pretty sure I own the game and I've not played it. So if I do a search rather, if I go Ghosts of, come on, TSU, not TSYU, TS. Come on, mouse. Thank you. So, thank you. Did you bring up a drink? Oh, you're good. All right, so I'm going to wait for this to cool down a little bit. I'm not going to eat this on stream, but I am going to keep the mic open. Do I own this? It says I don't own it. I thought I owned it. Oh, no, I don't own it. I don't own it. But what I do, I can play it because my son owns it and we're... Family members. Or does he? He doesn't own it. Does he not own it? Can you not get it on Steam? Is it not on Steam? I thought that you could buy this on Steam. Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, it's Ghost of Tsushima, not Ghosts. It is. It's on Steam. So... PlayStation Network account required for a PC game for online multiplayer mode? Really? Oh, I own Sekiro. That's what it is. I own Sekiro. Sekiro. I don't own Ghosts. And I don't know if Aaron owns Ghosts or not, or Ghost or not. So we go out of here, we go back into Steam. What?
This is called Phobo.
Oh,
It's almost
Ghost of Tsushima. Rated M for mature. So family sharing. Family sharing. Let's see. Ghost. Does Aaron own it?
No.
Aaron own it? Nope, that's just family sharing stuff. Rated M for mature. So I don't have it. I'd have to buy it. Add to cart. But I do own Sekiro. This game I've heard is very difficult as well. Wow, that's loud. So I've heard that game is very. Oh, it's from Software. No wonder why I've heard it's very hard. Okay, is Ghost of Tsushima from Software as well? Is it? Is Wukong, Black Myth Wukong also from Software? Black Myth Wukong. No. Okay. Overwhelmingly positive. All right. So there's like 5 games I want to play. Ghost of Tsushima, Black Myth Wukong, Sekiro, which it says I've played an hour of, but I haven't actually played it. I launched it and then never played it. So Sekiro, Black Myth Wukong, Ghost of Tsushima, Stalker 2, and then that new Indiana Jones game. That being said, I've never played any. Well, I've played a Dark Souls game, but I've only played it for a little bit. I'm gonna turn off the camera here. And I played it on stream and I didn't like it, but I will play. Like I will play, and I will play, like not religiously, but for a while I will play a Dark Souls game, whether it's Elden Ring or not. I own Elden Ring for the PS5, but I won't play it on the PS5. I'll play it on PC. It's funny. Somebody says that, Tsushima is an open world game that's better than Assassin's Creed, because so many people love Assassin's Creed and think it's like the best of the best. And I find that funny because I own all the Assassin's Creed games except the most recent one, I think. And I've played maybe an hour of all of the games total. And I think it was one game that I tried. I never knew Foe was so good. I always thought that, oh no, I'm not going to try that. And then Lee bought some Foe for us one day. And I said, all right, fine, I'll try it. And I love Foe. I love Foe. It's so good.
Wait till you actually put meat in it and other things.
Wait until what?
Yeah, you can put meat in these and other garnishes.
But there is meat in this.
There isn't. The noodles and seasoning. You can.
But it's beef flavored,
It's beef
which means it's got beef
flavor.
bouillon in it, which means it's got beef in it.
Look, you make it look like this. You're supposed to make pho look like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This, and on my bowl. You
Oh,
see this
boy.
one? That's what it's supposed to look like.
Speaking of spices, I just swallowed spice directly.
Oh, goodness. I don't do that because I can't have meat, so I just do the fake shit.
So you can add stuff to Foe. That's cool.
I'm gonna put an egg in it. That's really good.
Yeah, that's Stalker 2. That's actually in my my not my wish list, but it's in my cart. So, is it in my cart? I think it's in my cart. Yeah, it's right here. Stalker 2. Part of Chernobyl. The funny thing is, I only know about that game because I watched Co Carnage play it for a little bit. So it's one of those games that I do want to play. Same thing with the Indiana Jones game. I've heard good stuff about it. One of those games I want to play. Sorry about the delay while I'm eating. I know you guys can't hear it, but holy shit, $700 worth of games to buy. And that doesn't even count all the games that are on my wish list. Outlast 2, The Last Remnant, Disgaea 2, Space Pirates and Zombies 2. That's been out for a long time. Dragon's Lair, like, because. Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap. 8-Bit Invaders. Inverbis Virtus. And Call of Cthulhu, which I heard was a good game, which is why I have it on my request list. Foundations, right? Maybe. Soul Calibur, Grist, Streets of Rage, a whole bunch of Genesis games that I have. Oh, here's one I've never played. I've never played this. Ever. I've only ever seen a little bit of it. I don't know anything about the game. I have played Fallen Order a little bit when I had an EA Play membership. I like the game, but I don't like it enough to play, to like, it doesn't justify having the EA, like, I can't justify the EA membership just for that. I've heard Heavy Rain is good. Fantasy Grounds because I want to play D&D. Summer of 58 is a good horror game that I've heard about. PAX Day, I've heard mixed things about it. I'm not sure it's going to be good. Dead Cells, I've never played. I don't need this. I already have it. I already own it. I don't need it on here. I've played it. It's this game. So, Once Human is a very, very good game. I really enjoy Once Human. I suppose I could play Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 straight through and do it on like a no death run, right? Dead is dead. And do it. In doing so, I would be doing it without knowing anything about Warhammer Space Marine 2 and not having played Warhammer Space Marine 1 in like 10 years. I think that would be interesting. Did I watch the new Star Trek shows? Which Star Trek shows? The animated ones? No. Picard? Yes. Like Below Decks, I won't watch. Don't ask me why. I don't have a reason for it. I just won't watch Below Decks. I don't know why. Something about it just doesn't really speak to me. 7 of 9. Wait, what? There's a show. There's a show. Is Jerry Ryan the one that's 7 of 9 in that show, or is it animated and it's not Jerry Ryan? Because if it's Jerry Ryan, then I have to watch it. If it's Jerry Ryan, I have to watch it. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So her in Picard was Man. Man. I'm sorry. She's just friggin' amazing. I didn't like the way Picard ended. I didn't like the way Picard ended. I didn't like the fact that it was the Borg doing everything all the time. I'm sorry, spoilers. This was good. Thank you so much. Didn't tell me.
You didn't ask.
I didn't need to ask. You needed to show them to me. I would have used it. Man.
It's hard to eat the noodles.
Yes, it is hard to eat pho with chopsticks, but I would have. Damn it, I would have. Oh well. All right. All right. So out of the people that are in chat, I think there's like 3 of you. How do I start a poll?
4.
How do I start a poll? Poll. Oh wow. Why so many chat dings? Because it was me, it was Nightbot, and then it was also Ikari. The Protostar was amazing. Okay. It also reminded me a lot about, like, just the way they started talking about it reminded me about The Expanse, which is a TV show that you should watch if you've never watched it, and is a book series that you absolutely should read if you haven't read it. Like, I'm in the process of reading it now. Well, I say I'm in the process. I've started it and then I haven't continued. So, but it's like the whole 9 yards is good. It's good. All right, so I can't do a poll there. I'm going to edit this, put it into chat commands queue. We're going to go to the queues. We're going to go here and we're going to go chat commands, and we're going to say that it's a blocking queue. So one thing has to start before another, finish before another one starts. That way there, when I do this, all right, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. We'll do that so that it only does it once, right? There we go. Yep, perfect. So that's fixed. I'm not going to actually do a poll. I'm just going to say, hey, should I play a game or get to this crap?
Coding.
I should get the coding done, right?
Yeah.
It's been 2.5 hours and I haven't gotten anything done. All right. So when a message is sent via StreamerBot, when I get a follow alert, I need to say, I'm going to add follow alert test, FA test. And the trigger for the FA test is going to be a Twitch follow. Twitch channel follow. And so when that happens, I'm going to go into, let me see, where are you? What?
Sorry.
So I'm not going to ask Copilot to do my dirty dishes. I'm using Ninja, and I'm not going to, like, I have code here. I'm not going to use the code from Ninja. I'm literally asking it to help, like a co-worker, but I'm not going to have an AI do my coding for me. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. But right now, I'm trying to figure out why. Oh, there it is. Execute code. So this. Oh no, did I delete? Oh no. Oh shit.
You do that a lot.
So the reason why I'm upset right now is that I deleted the StreamerBot folder that had the code in it that I was using to send data. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oops. So I had an action in here that was literally just C# code. And it was just a minor thing, but I don't remember how to do it. So I'm going to have to do it again. So it wasn't like actions and whatnot. Why is it not found? How is it not found? Headphones. That was weird. Okay. So, and it's not that one, even though that's not going to work. It had my, I'm so, shoot. Man. Shoot. All right, so what I need to do here is when somebody follows, I need to get the user info for that person, and that's the person that actually did it. So add target info from who redeemed, and then execute the C plus code. Maybe I have to add. I'm trying to figure out if no, because if I send the event gets sent before any of the code gets triggered. So I'm going to have to send a request back to StreamerBot for that person's information. Because it's just, for a follow, it's just the username. Do I need anything else for them? No, I need to, so with a follow, I need to get not just their username, I need to get everything of theirs. So give me a second. If I go into here and I look for a follow, StreamerBot controller, if I go in here and find the follow on Stream Online, on chat message, YouTube message, general custom. So here on chat message, I think I can do on Twitch follow, right? Because these are events that are on the WebSocket service. So on Twitch, I think I can do on follow. So let's do this. Copy, paste. We'll do on Twitch follow. Instead of on chat message bind, we're going to just do on follow here. Add starting in 3 minutes. On follow. And then we'll go down to on follow. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I just want to see did I not delete it over here? Did I not delete it over here? I'm silly. So I had it working on my machine with this code right here. I had it working, and now I don't, because I don't have the information anymore. That sucks. All right, so on Twitch Stream Online is it shows me the payload data. I don't need the payload data for that. Oh, actually, that's on chat message. Twitch.chat message. So I can do the same thing for follow. So we can do that. So let's do this. So we can see what the follow data is. That's why I'm doing this. So I want to see what the follow data is. So this is on follow. on follow payload, and we're gonna show us all the payload stuff. Why is my mouse freezing like that? On payload, right? And so there we go. Now we're gonna go into this folder. We're gonna go to there. We're connected. It's not showing us. It's not gonna show us the actual time to next add now because I deleted that setup a minute before this runs. But what we are gonna do is we're gonna hit. I don't care about the OBS connection, and then we're gonna test a follow, and it doesn't send an event. So I can't actually test that event through there. Lee baby.
Yeah.
Can you unfollow and refollow my channel? I don't know if you can because you're a
Soon.
mod.
I figure out how to get out of this.
What are you in?
The mod view.
Oh, don't worry about it then. What do you mean screen viewers? What are you talking about? How do I screen viewers? I'm confused. What do you mean? I did play EVE Online, but I don't know what you mean. All right, ad's gonna be incoming any second now. Wow, timing. So on Twitch, on chat message, we get all of this, but on follow, we get nothing. So it gives us the user, their ID, their type, whether they're scribed or a mod or a VIP. But it doesn't give us .40 seconds left. It doesn't give us, so that doesn't give us the user information that we need. What we need is their ID. So if we go in here, so we want to get their information, get user info for target, that's the user. And now if we test that, now we have all of this info. Tags, their channel title. That's pretty interesting. It went and grabbed Kaiba. Is he actually streaming right now? Playing World of Warcraft? Looks like he might be streaming right now. Previously active. Yeah, he might be streaming right now. I think the last time he showed up in here was just before Christmas. Following profile image, here it is. Target profile image URL. So that's what we need. Is that right there. Okay. So I don't know if that goes over here. So I don't know if I have to grab that person's profile image from the follow or not. And if I go to here, oh, look at that, WebSocket connection failed, insufficient resources, because it's trying to connect. So I suppose I should open OBS just to make sure it doesn't keep pulling that shit. Or I could instead of opening OBS, what I could do is I could go into the main.js and just not connect to OBS. Right? I could, but if somebody has an 18 plus pic as a profile picture on Twitch, they should be banned. Right? Yeah, so if they do have one, they could get banned. That being said, I could just use, instead of grabbing their profile, thank you for bringing it up, right? What I could do, instead of doing what I'm talking about, is instead of using their profile photo, I use their profile photo if they're a subscriber or a VIP or a moderator. But if they're none of those, then I just use the first initial of their name, which still leaves me to, okay, new follow, I don't need that. I can just use their name. That's fine. A cheer, I'll have whether or not they're a subscriber, a VIP, or a moderator. So if they're any of those, if they're just a regular viewer, then I just use their initial. So I have that. But if they have any of the others, I still need to grab their information. And so in order for that to work, instead of me doing inside streamer bot, instead of me doing on stream online or on Twitch follow or whatnot, instead of that, I have to do an on custom, which is on general custom, and that will be this on custom event, right? That ends up being the ID. If the payload ID is a custom event ID, the custom event is, if I go to config, the custom event is so it starts with Katrina, right? So if the payload data ID is Katrina, then I look for what the actual event is. And so on next ad or on stream startup, I set the next ad countdown by doing this. So it should actually show the next ad, but it's not showing it because I didn't do this. So the ID is Katrina, which means that when I go into so startup will call, startup does that. I don't want startup doing that. I want startup to get the ad schedule. Shit. I want to make sure that I'm getting the data. And I forgot how I did it. I should never have deleted those freaking... I deleted the 2 instances of StreamerBot that I had working, the test and the other one. But all I needed to do was disconnect and reconnect my headphones. And so I lost data because I don't have anything in StreamerBot saved. I clicked on save and it saves it to a specific location. In here and in here. And the unfortunate thing is these saves are from the other computer. They're not from this one. And I emptied the folder. So I don't know how to do it. I don't remember how to do it. I'm gonna have to go and do some more research. Oh well. Yep. Lost data. Get lore. Took me a second to figure out what you meant by that. I love it. I love it. I do. I really do. But all right. So let me do some quick thinking here. We go StreamerBot has the event. If I send a custom event out to my script, that custom event triggers before any of the events in sub actions go off. So sub actions inside StreamerBot, these here, will not have fired before the event actually goes over to my script. And so because they haven't fired before that goes over to my script, then I don't have any of the data that I could grab from that those sub actions. So instead of taking the event from there, I have to take the event, I have to fire the event myself. And in order to fire the event myself, I have to go in here and fire it through this code instead of through the custom event trigger here. Because this custom event trigger doesn't actually work. Even so, even if it did, that would fire the event instead of me doing this. And so inside the C# code, I'm doing this inside chatding. I don't want to do it inside chatting. I want to do it inside the FA test. So we grab the target info, and then we go into here. And inside here, we have to return true because it's a Boolean. It executes. So what we're going to do is cph dot, is it going to give me... I need to know what the cph info is. So let's go API, open new. We need to figure out C# methods. Inside here, the C# methods for Twitch are get pre-roll free time, run commercial, so we can run the commercial. But I don't want any of these methods. Get bits donated by user ID, send action, get globals, get Twitch users var, Twitch users var. Get Twitch user var. Global user global variable for a specific Twitch user by user name. So I can increment something for a specific user this way. I don't care about that. I'm not going to do that kind of thing for this. What I need to do with this, all I'm doing with this is finding the information for the user. Get user info by ID, get user info by login. Twitch is user subscribed. Get extended user info by ID. So get user info by ID. I can literally just grab that by ID, and I have their ID, right? So if I cancel this, yeah, we're gonna core C# execute C code, save and compile. Hello, there it is. All right. And so now the user info is that user. If I trigger this, the action queue, hello, give me a second. That sends the user ID is a number. Dirty Degenerate is the person's name. Can't I just use the running zombie like the newbies? I could. And actually, what I was thinking of doing today is, and Lee, talk to me about this, okay? I was thinking about just going and grabbing a temporary overlay to make these things work. I don't like temporary overlays because they're very bland. Everybody does the same friggin' thing. It's always an alert in the middle of the screen. Thank you for subbing, whatever. Hype train in the lower left or the lower right. It's all the same shit. I'm not somebody who conforms to the same stuff all the time. And so I could get something that's the same as everybody else temporarily. I don't want to. I just don't want to. I want to do something different. I have a very specific idea in my head for the way I want the stream to look. And I want to make it look that way. And yeah, it's taking me longer because I don't know the coding. I don't know how to get the stuff done. But I'm learning in doing so. And the more I learn, the more I do this, the more I'm going to be able to do for other things, right? And so the idea of getting a temporary one, what do you think? Should I get a temporary?
Don't you have one that you bought?
No, I have a basic overlay. I have no stream alerts. I'd have to go to Stream Elements and use theirs. So they're free, but they're bland.
But you didn't get any in that 20,000?
No, that the pack in what?
The 20,000.
That okay. So I bought a package of game assets from itch.io. And those game assets are like 16 and 32 pixel like images. And Lee thinks that those are overlays.
I thought one was.
No, none of them are overlays.
That green thing.
That green thing is, the box is like this small. I would have to put that into, I'd have to do the same thing I'm doing now with CSS and HTML to put it in and then put that into Stream Elements and have it look like that. I bought assets. I did not buy an overlay.
We did look at overlays and we picked one out and we liked it.
And it cost $20 and I could put it on temporarily.
Okay, then do that.
But it's the same boring shit. That's the thing.
So what? Just use the damn thing.
I don't know if you can generate assets now with ChatGPT, and that's one thing that I absolutely won't do is use AI to generate imagery unless it's, and I'm not even sure this is any better, unless it's Firefly, because Firefly uses their own, like Adobe's own stock images and whatnot. And even that I'm not sure is worthwhile. I'm not sure about the ethics with that. So I don't know. I can't say yes and I can't say no.
We put that effort into finding the damn layout. Use it. Buy it and use it.
All right. So I'm being told to buy the layout and use it. Where did my mouse go? Hello? There it is. Weird. That's not the one I want. This one. So what we were looking at, where was it?
That's you.
Nope. For live streamers. I'm literally being told to buy one and use it temporarily. Firefly, the show was canceled, and I'm very sad about that. Firefly, the
Canceled a long time
Adobe Firefly, generative AI, like this was not canceled. However, this is generative AI, and they claim that they used all of this text to image stuff. They claim that they've that they use their own stock image, like stock photos and stock imagery for generating all this. And so I might be okay with using some of these images. But I'm not positive that they would be worthwhile for using. I don't know the ethics around it. I'm not confirmed that I'm not confident that the ethics around those is okay. And I would not use ChatGPT for that. However, overlay gallery. I think it was Odin was the one in here. I think it was in here. Maybe it was Own 3. It might have been Own 3D. I don't remember where it was. It's Own.tv, not stream overlay packages. I don't remember where it was. No, it wasn't here, was it? These are all trashy.
There you go.
Huh?
The kitty one.
No, I'm not using the kawaii cats. Maybe. No. Overlays. Stream overlays. I don't remember where it was when we saw it. Otherwise.
It was like something nights.
Wasn't Streamlabs. Wasn't Motion Array. Was something Nights. Yeah, I know that the name of it was something Nights, but it wasn't Nerd or Die, right? No, it wasn't on Nerd or Die. Was it on the Elgato? It was on the Elgato Marketplace, right? Was it on here?
Yeah, there you go. Lo-fi nights. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it was, right? By Streamspell. Streamspell, that's what it was. Just has Lyric to send his old layout. So I had a desire for the Moon Tavern, the Lo-Fi Night, Sun and Moon, or Odin. Odin feels most like what I want my overlay to look like. Sun and Moon is definitely up my alley because it's Diana and Leona from League of Legends. That's what the overall design is based off of. But Lo-Fi Night is basically where I'm pushing. Lo-Fi Night and Moon Tavern is basically where I'm pushing the stream. So let's turn down the music. Let's actually turn off the music. And so this is the one that I was thinking of because some of these, it's closest to what I want my stream to have. But again, it's still friggin' bland and boring, right? But it'll get me started in some way. Like the alerts and whatnot. I'll have the alerts and I'll have the noises with the alerts. Do I want to use it? Not really. But do I want to keep having... Why are you guys not hearing that? You should be hearing this. There we go. Let me turn that down. There we go. Okay. Yeah, all right. So that's working. So this the overall theme for this is closest to what I want, right? But it's still boring because it's the same shit all the time. Oh, new donation. Oh, new bit, new this, new that. It's always in the middle of the screen or wherever. Like wherever you want to put it, but still it's the same stuff, right? That being said, I suppose I could do this and just use it for now. It's either this one, okay, with animated animations and whatnot, or it would be oh, I have 28 playing credits now. I had 18 yesterday. Oh wow, standard license. What's the extended license? One credit, and I can use that for like, I don't even know, whatever. But what is the extended license? Standard gives me unlimited views. More than 500,000 copies or views. So I have unlimited web views, but I can't use it in anything else. And I can't use it for resale. So I just use a standard license for stuff like this. I have 28 credits that I could use. I could probably use one of these and not spend any money because I have 28 credits. I didn't want to license this. Oh!
Now you have 27?
No, I have 27. Shit. All right. Well, it's licensed. I might as well use it. It's disgusting. It's so bad.
Something else.
Yeah. These are so I could use these, but I'd have to go and create the alerts myself. This stuff I can download, and I think that I can just put it into a package. I think. OBS Studio, creating the media scene. Oh, motherfucker. I have to create them again. Oh, man. That's so annoying. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to do this. I want to just get mine done because I'm going to have to do the same shit with mine anyway. Man. Let's go back. Let's go back. Winter Tavern. Stream spell. Stream spell is so if I get this package, I'm going to have to do the same thing. Set up tutorials, starting, be right back, ending, etc. I'm going to have to go on that machine and do everything over there. Can I just not do that and finish this and then add the stuff myself?
Go for it.
To like
Just put your mind to one thing and get it done.
well, I did get this. I can't believe I did that. It does have this one, this kind of thing does have the it does have the like panel titles, right? So whatever. I don't even want to bother with that stuff. Just let me do my thing. Let me do my thing. I'm gonna finish this and God, I feel so. Why am I so? What's the word? Why am I so? What? Squirrely brained. Why am I so non-focused? All right. No. So Twitch get user info by ID. So what do I get from the user info? What do I get from the user info? Either by ID or by login. It doesn't matter. What do I get from that info? So we can do that inside the action queue. Go into the code. we've got the info. How do we grab that info from here? Okay. Add target info is the user. So how do we... Get user data from subactions, get user info for target, which will populate variables containing the user's information, like it, etc., etc., etc. C# methods code. So in order to get it in the code, you need to use the args parameter within your C# function. So the args parameter, how do I do that? Try get value method to safely retrieve the value. So how do I do that? How do I do that? If args dot try get value, and then I want the username, which would be user name, like that, because that's what it is in the variables, right? Then I want that, if that actually works, then I want it to go out to the string username. And so when that happens, now we have their username. So we can do, can we do console.writeLine? Does that work? Does that work? Will that work? Will that work? Compile. No, username does not exist in the current context. So would it actually be dictionary? And no, I can just say args, right? Nope. How in the world? Shit. Ouch. Oh, my finger. Ow, ow, ow. C# actions have access to a dictionary string object property named args. So it is fetch args with cph try get arg. Cph dot try get arg, arg name, username, and then the out value where we're going to put it is basically this. So we can do this. And so now it's if cph try get arg 1210, then this is what we're going to do. And I don't like how this is the way it works. I don't like my I don't like the way this, I like it like that. I don't want the open bracket to be there because then I have to shift my eyes. This is the way I want it, right? And so, or maybe I just, instead of just the if, maybe I just do it and it goes into the out username. And then I just, instead of this here, I I use what's down there, cph.loginfo, which will go into the log file, and we can just log this this info here, and then that goes away. That doesn't go there, and that. I don't want that. I want compile. Args could not be found. I don't want that. Compile. Username does not exist in the current record. String username. Okay. So now if I run this, save and compile, then simulate event. I grab a random user. It's just a random user. Okay. I go to the action queue, FA test. The random user that it used is Antarctica. Okay. And now I can go to the log, open the log file, grab the current log, which is right here, go all the way to the bottom of this log, and see what it gave me. Did it work? Username Antarctica. So it actually grabbed the username and sent it to me by going into the action, by executing the code. It grabbed the username and it sent it to me. So now when this happens, what I can do is on can I in here now, I don't want to so on follow, I can't actually simulate that event because it won't send anything over. Do I have on follow in here? On follow payload, console log payload. It's not actually logging the payload. But if I test, it's not doing that either. Why do I not have that working? On async on connected, StreamerBot connected, it's fine. StreamerBot is connected. Then it says Twitch, on Twitch follow, on Twitch chat message, on chat message bind. So it's not actually sending the binding. Is it because I'm not fully connected? It's because I'm not fully connected. So stupid. Me for not getting things working the way they need to be. OBS is there. We'll do that. OBS is there. Now we can do this. And it's still not doing it. Why am I getting failed requests? Oh, what the hell? Do action at StreamerBot controller line 36. Line 36. Do action. I'm just gonna comment that out because I don't want it doing it. And now, there it is. All right. So now if I run this, there we go. All right. So this comes through the data. There's the user data. No soy Piri Pro. No soy Piri Pro. Okay. Here's the event, which is a follow. And the data for that event is test, the user ID, the user login, the username, but it doesn't give me, it doesn't actually log. No, that isn't what it is. So on follow, it gives me the follow information. I don't need their I don't need their username. All I need is the first character of their username. Okay. So this gives me the time they followed, their ID, their login, and their name, right? And so it gives me more than what this says, because it gives me the time they followed as well, right? This gives me their actual username, so I can do other stuff if I need to do other things inside the code. Baby, what are you doing? You're falling asleep. Go take a nap if you need to. You're fine. All right, so because I have the information that I need for the follow event, source Twitch, type follow, timestamp of the follow. That timestamp should be the same, just in different time zone. So this is -8 hours, and this, yeah, so it's exactly the same. Well, not exactly. It's slightly different. It followed, and then it sends the trigger off, the event off. So what that means is that in here, we actually get a little bit more information from the event sent to us by StreamerBot. We can actually delete this code for now. We get more simulate. There it is again. We get more data than is actually being shown here. This says user ID, username, and display name, which is actually not what it says there. That's not what StreamerBot sends. StreamerBot sends via the WebSocket. It sends user ID, user login, and username. The login is the username. The username is display name. So, and the user ID is there. So it's not quite the same. All right, so this is so the way this works. So user ID is user ID in the JSON, the JSON. This is username in the JSON, and this is user login. No, sorry. So user login, which is username, and user name, which is display name, right? Is test true false. And also followed at. It sends See, this says this is what you get from the this is the Twitch events in WebSocket. This is a WebSocket result. This is literally what this is, right? I go in here, I say on follow. This is what it does. I go to the on follow. All I'm doing is logging what was sent. So what we receive is in the data, we receive the followed at is test, user ID, user login, username. That's what it sends. It doesn't send this. It sends this. So why is it giving me different information? And why does it say display name? Like if I say console log payload, and then I do the same thing, console log payload dot data, because that's what it is, it's the data. And then in there we do display name. This will not actually give us that display name when we do a simulated event. It console logged nothing. And that's because there is no display name. Right? So if we do this, console log display name, and then we do another one, go ahead and simulate the event again. And notice it just doesn't. me refresh this and do this. Simulate. Display name, undefined, because there's no display name. But if I do this, if I do user name and save that and refresh, then when I do this, it's going to give me the username. Bastet Kite. There it is. Bastet Kite. And so it's not giving me the correct information in the documentation. So I have to test everything. And that sucks. That being said, by having it give me the payload, which is all of the data that it sends in the event, I can then use that to figure out what I'm going to do. And so this is via the per docs. So that's per the docs, but the actual code we get is per console log. That gives us this. Copy object, paste. That's what it gives us. So it says user ID, username, display name. This says user login, username. User ID, user login, username. Username is display name. User login is the username. So that's what we get. We get the source, which is Twitch. We get the type, which is a follow. So we twitch.follow. And then the data for all that is there. The timestamp is when the event actually fired. The followed at is the GMT time of the actual follow. So now we have this. This is in Twitch follow, which is this one right here. And so now what we want to do, is the user's first initial for display purposes. So we need to get that. How do we get the first initial? Do we want to get the first initial inside JavaScript? But that's all we're doing here. We're not actually coding this. So that's the follow. Now we need to do cheers. So now we do cheer. We're going to grab cheer. Twitch cheer. And this is what we are told we get. And now we go and figure out what we actually get. So we're going to add a new trigger. We're going to go to Twitch, and this is going to be a cheer, which is going to be where is the cheer? Cheer. What is cheer under for the trigger? Cheer. Will trigger on any value. So we're literally just going to trigger on any value. Any cheer. And we'll delete this one. Add break in 3 minutes. And now we'll simulate that event. Random user cheer of 22. Boom. And so now when we have this over here, when we actually have on cheer going, so on follow we've already done. So on cheer. So we can just keep it on follow here. But up here we need to do, instead of Twitch follow, now it's Twitch cheer. There. And so now we refresh this and we run the test. Simulate event. Boom. There's the data. This is what it gives us. We're going to copy the object and we're going to go into here. And so this is per docs, and then per console.log, which is this. So how close to that is the above? So we have the timestamp. So message, here's where it starts. We have message ID is correct. We have user ID is correct. Username is the username. Role is correct. Subscriber is correct. Display name. Channel is my channel. Message that contained the cheer 22. Okay, so far this is actually correct. Is me, false, custom reward, false, is anonymous as reply, bits. So all we need is the number of bits for cheers. Oh, it even tells us what image was used to cheer. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Could I put their... All right, so we're gonna do a little design thing here. Is there a place where I can do a design like not a prototype, but like a hold on. Where the hell are you? You're not in there. That's not glitch. Is it on glitch? Can I do it with glitch? Maybe. Maybe. So what I want to know is if there's a place where I can go. I don't know. What did I do with that other image? There it is. Is there a place where I can go to prototype the like an alert box? That's what I'm thinking about. Can I prototype a box? I don't want to... Hello website. This is just traditional markdown. Index.html. Page header, page blah, blah, blah. I don't... So how do I see it? Ads. No, I'm not going to do it that way. So Okay, so the profile picture or the letter for the person here, but instead of that, right? What I'm literally working on right now, what I'm thinking is for a cheer, instead of the profile or the letter for the person inside here, what if we don't do that? We put the username at the bottom, right? Or we don't do this and we put the border is colored by the name color, right? So it's the name color is the border. And then the outline is still this. And instead of the profile inside, what if we do, like, if we delete this, right? We just delete this whole thing right here. And so the inside of this circle that is there is now the cheer emote or the cheer like image, right? So that becomes the cheer mote or whatever it is, like the diamonds or whatever, go in there. The username goes down on the bottom. Or even better, we don't put the username on the bottom, right? We don't have the profile picture. We don't put the username on the bottom. We just have like what happened in the event here. That's the event, like what happened, whether it's a cheer or whatnot. And then the outline is the color of the name. Or even better, instead of this being a border, right? Instead of that being bordered, why don't we have it just be the circle for the event? Why did my mouse stop working? What the hell? Instead of that, so the event is here, right? The outline of this border is the color of the username. The username's color, right? And then we have either a square or a circular outline based on the status. If it's a VIP, it gets one thing. If they're a sub, it gets another. If they're a regular, it gets a different one. And so it would be regular, below VIP, below subscriber, below, and the tiers of subscribers would be how the border goes. This is basically for all alerts. Okay. This is going to be in the chat ticker at the bottom. So somebody comes in and then, chat happens or an event happens or whatever. So you can see what's going on in that ticker. And so if this is a cheer, or just a chat message, it has their name in there. Or if they're a VIP or higher, it has their profile photo, right? And it just keeps going to the left based on what's going on. So if somebody new follows, it just says it's a new follow with just the first letter of their name. It doesn't have anything else in there so that people can follow and still lurk, which is why their username doesn't go on the bottom, right? And if somebody subs, the same thing happens, but it has a new outline and whatnot, so that we know, so that you can see what's going on the bottom of the screen, and so that the chat doesn't take up too much of the screen, right? So in order to do that, in order to make this work, what we have is inside here, it's a card. It's basically just a square card. And inside that card, we have the circle, which has the event, or depending on what the event is, it could have a first initial. It could have the event type, which is, in this case, it's a cheer, bits, or it would have a TTS request, right? TTS. No, TTS requests can be outlined differently. So we can have different imagery for how the outlines are, or for how the events, how the alerts happen. And so when an alert happens, that whole bar on the bottom of the screen is just a ticker of the alerts that have happened and who has instigated those alerts. So if somebody does a raid, boom, there's a raid, first time chatter because of the raids right there. You know, a chat message comes in from somebody, a bit or a donation or whatnot comes in there, a new subscriber, that kind of stuff. So this is a separate section from the actual alert that's going to happen elsewhere in the window, right? So these events are going to be different than the events that happen in the main window. So what we want to do, how we want to do this is, yeah. So all of these events are going to be different. Why? No, these, okay. So these are the ones that happen in the middle of the screen or whatnot, or in a location that makes sense. Channel point redeems can go in the lower right or in the upper right or whatever. They'll be in a different location. Bits can be like Pirate Software has bits scroll across the screen and then that's the end of it. I like this idea. I have an idea for how I want different alerts to happen. And most of these ideas I found on CodePen. I've been researching CodePen a lot, and so most of these ideas are from CodePen. And like, you see how that changes color when you mouse over and whatnot. But one of the ones for a cheer. This is what I was thinking for a cheer, right? And it would be a different version every time it happens. Either it's, you know, zoomed in or zoomed out or whatever. Something like this. I like the way this works. It's a little bit of JavaScript. It's a little bit of HTML. I like the way it looks, right? And so if we go to just CodePen directly and look at some new trending CodePens, we can take these and say, okay, this is great inspiration for what we want to do, which is what I'm doing and why I'm taking so much time to do this other stuff. Like, if I can find one in here, like here's a good one. That would be good for like an alert, right? A vortex for like a raid. That would be nice. That's interactive, but like I can change the way it looks. Like that would be an interesting way to do a raid, and the number of dots would be directly relevant to the number of raiders that come in, right? Maybe. This looks like it's all done in HTML and no, that's, so that right there, that's JavaScript. I was gonna say HTML and CSS, but no, it's JavaScript as well. But like, why not use some of these as inspiration for what I want to do with the events, right? So I'm looking for something else. Wheel timeline. Oh, Threads followers. X followers on Threads. Anyway, so if that's what we're gonna do, and we're gonna start off with a card for the chat ticker, and then the alerts are gonna be different. A follow alert is gonna be a very small thing. It's just gonna be just new follower, right? ... and then it's just going to be a thing with their first initial, right? And then that's going to fall into the follower. So it's going to be viewers, followers, subs, and it's going to fall into that follower like bucket. So the other ones are going to be significantly different. I'm going to get out of that so it doesn't keep eating up resources. But the cards, stream alerts, aren't going to be stream alerts. It's a chat ticker that's going to be in the information bar that does everything. And so chat indicators go includes everything. This is all alerts wind up here, as do all chat events and other. So as do all chat events. And what else would need to go in there? We've got alerts, which are channel points, bits, follows, etc., etc. Chat messages go into the chat ticker as well. What else would go into the chat ticker? All the alerts and then messages, but what else? I don't want bands going in there. I think it's just alerts and chat. Am I right? Is it just alerts and chat? Yeah, all alerts and chat. And chat go here as cards. This is the component for. So this is the card component, the chat ticker component. So function, export default function. Did that say class? Can I actually export a default class as an import? Can I? Why? Oh, because I don't need to use the keyword function there. Return testing. Actually, this would be, instead of testing, it would be return. This would be, let's just say it's a div for now. Testing. Right? And we don't need that. So it would be chat ticker.test. And if we go into main JSX, we would want to chat ticker. Right? Components chat ticker, and that doesn't give us. So this says failed to resolve import. Does it exist? Components, it's not a component. Chat ticker is under information bar. Component common information bar. Chat ticker there. And then that does nothing. It doesn't even. So I can, but I'm going to have to keep learning React because there's got to be a way. Yeah, that doesn't work. There's got to be a way I can do that because I'm exporting the class as. Maybe I don't do this. Maybe I do it like this. Right? And then I can export default chat. Right? I don't know how that. Add a name to your export. How? How do I add a name to my export? Fast refresh can't handle anonymous components. How do I add a name to my export? Wow. React is going to be so much more involved. Holy shit. Only export components. So I don't need to worry about exporting a class. So we'll just do export default chat ticker. And here we'll do props because we're not going to need them anyway. Why is that? Why? Dir function chat ticker. So we have that. That's going to why? Oh, I know why. Because we don't have that. There we go. And so now there it goes. There's testing. So this is the chat ticker. And so the props that we're going to send to this when we do it, for example, we're going to send information to this JSX file, which is going to say location equals for now it's going to be top or bottom, but I'm just going to say bottom, right? And so now we go into, why do you do that? We go into the chat ticker and we have the props, and actually I don't even need to send the props because this can be class equals class name equals props dot location, right? And so I go back into main, location is bottom, class name equals bottom. I can go into the CSS, which is under assets. No, it's not. Where did I put my CSS file? X. Put my CSS file. I don't have CSS in here anywhere. Yet. It's going to be under assets. New directory. CSS. New style sheet. Styles. .css. Add that. Index HTML is link. Well, style sheet. href equals source. Assets. CSS styles.css. So there's that. I said styles, not style. There we go. I don't care about Vite. I'm sorry. I don't care about Vite. Why did I not see you say this earlier? I'm so sorry. Maybe. Maybe when I get off stream, I'll look at one of these. Thank you for that, though. I appreciate it. I do. All right, so this is the chat ticker. And now in here, props.location, if we take a look at this body div class is bottom. And so we put that at the bottom. We can actually go into the CSS and we can say, let me do this. We'll do that, and then we'll do this. I don't care about HTML or body at the moment. Actually, body, because we're going to have it be specific. Font family is we'll just do Arial for now. Right, and then in here, dot bottom is width is 100%, and then height is like 4 VWs or VHs, and then display is, it has to be flex because of what we're going to have inside it. Justify content is not going to be center. Not going to be center. Line items is going to be middle, or line content, maybe middle. I think middle. I'm not sure if middle will work, because we're going to have very specific setup here for the way that the bottom bar is going to be. And so so I have no idea what the content is going to be, but it's going to be display flex, right? And then we're going to have, because it's going to be justified on the bottom, it's going to be bottom 0, and then background is going to be, just because we want to make sure we see it right now, we're going to make it black for now, and then we're going to make the margin 0. No. Why is that? That's going to be a lot higher than 4VH. That's actually not. If I do this, not there. If I do this for the stream, that's actually a little bit too much. So we can actually work on this now, right? Right, so we have this and then this. So 12, maybe 10 VH. Is that going to be high enough? That should be big enough, right? But the margin, for some reason, the margin is not disappearing. And this should be, why is this position static? I'm silly. There we go. There we go. Now it's actually, so margin, why are the margins still, why do I still have this over here? There we go. So that's what the chat ticker is going to be. So maybe 8 VH. So the chat ticker is going to be inside the overall information bar. So the information bar itself is going to be the container that pulls the chat ticker in. And so what we want is, instead of bottom, this is going to be chat ticker, right? info bar, which is going to be that, which removes everything. And we go into the info bar, and in here, export default function information bar. And the information bar is actually going to have the args. So this is going to have the props. But instead of the props, we're going to have location. That's all we're going to take. All we need is the location. And so return this is going to be like a nav bar. And this is going to be ID. I don't know how to do. What is it? Can I do ID? Can I actually do ID inside here? And then the info bar and then class name equals location, which will be inside these like so, right? And so that should work. So when I go into the main, instead of calling chat ticker, we call information bar with the location, and we have import information bar from components common information bar. Didn't seem to work. Why didn't that work? I don't care about chat ticker anymore. It says it's not finding this. Oh no, I don't need that. That's not there. It's not in components common. This is in. Is it in components common? Yeah, it's in components common, but that's all it is. In components common. Information bar. There we go. So now we pull the information bar in. The information bar has the class name there. And inside here, we then pull in, inside the information bar is when we start doing all this other. Import chat ticker from components chat ticker. And this is where we're at. It's actually components. We're in the same directory. We're inside components. So instead of inside components, it's inside common. So we're in the same directory, common. Information bar, chat ticker. So there we have that. Import chat ticker from there. And then we call it here, chat ticker. And then we can actually do stuff there. And we just had, where is it? Why is it not? Oh, it's div. This is the chat ticker, and there it is on the bottom. So because we sent into the info bar the location was the class name that we got from the information bar from here. And then we can change this programmatically when we get called with JSS, with JavaScript from the event. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay out everything. So broadcaster, we don't want broadcaster at the moment. We just want the information bar. The information bar is at the bottom. The information bar holds all of the stuff that we're going to have. So it has the chat ticker, which is the chat ticker. And so the class name props location, but also we're going to have the ID equals chat ticker. And so we can go into style CSS. Info bar is this. That's fine. The chat ticker, is going to move from left to right. So the width of this, of the chat ticker itself, is going to be the remainder of whatever's on the left, which is going to be like the date time, and whatever's on the right, which is going to be the other stuff. So information bar. We have the date time display, which is going to be on the left. So let's open this. Let's export default function date time display props. Boom, done. Return div ID equals date time. Date time. I don't know how to name things here. Class name is, there's not going to be a class name to this. It's just going to be the date time display. There's going to be no way that this changes in any significant manner. And then in the date time display, I think I can literally use what we have here. So CSS. If we look at the date time, which is like like everything's got IDs in here, but I just want date time. So local date time is right here. Position relative with 38%, height 100%, right? So local date time, if we do this, go in here, go to the CSS, chat ticker, date time display. That can be this, position relative with this 38%. Position being relative is hold on a minute. Time display. If ID is date time display. Date time display. It's pulled in. We don't care about the location. So that's done. So now we have the date time display is in here. I want there. So why does that not save me? All right, so there's a chat ticker. I don't have the date time display yet. The width is only 38%. Let's put a border around it because it makes things easy. 1px solid red. There. So 38% is pretty freaking huge, right? If I go into the date time display and I just say, okay, it's 12, 22, 33, 12, 22, 33 p.m. on whatever. So span class name equals time clock, right? Status clock, right? And then we have that there. And then we have another span class name, and this is going to be date, status date, just to make sure. And it's like, what's the date today? Jan 13th, 2025. So this would be, what is it, Monday, January 13th, 2025. And so there's that. So that's showing, but I want those to be row based. So date time display now is going to be flex, and flex. What is flex basis? The initial size. Direction is going to be column instead of row. And so there we go. A text align is not center, so we don't want that. So there we go. We have that. And so we don't need this. This can be like 20% or 15% or 10%. 15% is probably good, right? And so now we have the date time display, but inside the date time display, like, I want to make sure that these are actually centered, but I don't want the whole of the date time display centered. I don't think. Maybe I do. Align content center. I know I want it in the center of everything. So, nope, that's not it. How about align items? I don't think that's going to work either. All right, so height is 100%. It says height's 100%. Why are the... Why does that not work? Why does that not work? All right, so the date time display is 100%. Oh. If I do that, it changes it. I wish I was better at CSS. So if I change these to block, then that works. I don't want to have to change those to block. I change this to flex. And that works, but I can't get them to be in the middle of the div. How do I get them to be in the middle of the div itself? How do I get them to be in the middle of the div itself? Align items and align content. I want them to be in the middle of the div, like height-wise. Is height auto? Is that how I do that? Ooh, no, that's not good. Yeah, so that's not... The height's 100%. How do I... Shit. How do I make this work? I hate not knowing CSS. Yeah, text align is centered. I want it to be like vertically aligned in the middle. we make them vertically? Top 50% and translate. What does translate do? So span. What does translate do? What does translate do? Repositions an element in the horizontal and or vertical. Repositions an element in the horizontal and or vertical directions. So it translates. How does that work? So the spans. So a single span would work, but it doesn't. I hate not knowing what I want to know with. So, how in the world am I supposed to get this? Do I need to make the spans block? I don't get it. So date time display is display flex. Do I need it to be flex anymore? No. So, well, maybe. Ad break in 3 minutes. So if it's flex box method, display flex, align item center. Why is that not working? I need to screw the width, display flex direction column, align item center is what it's going to be, right? So we do that. And so now it's centered that way, but it's not centered vertically. Inline elements like spans cannot be directly centered vertically without additional styling. So how do I additionally style it? Like with today's CSS. Container is, do I have to set display flex? Maybe I don't do this. All right, so yeah, they're still not. I need them to be one right after the other. So make 2 spans. 2 spans centered together. 20 seconds on ads. Yeah, see, that doesn't... That was way back in 2013. That's 2015. Holy smokes. Stack block, display inline block. Maybe? Maybe inline block? No, that's not going to work. Right? Let's work. So, hey, Akari. Am I still in Ashes of Creation? I should probably play some Ashes of Creation then, huh? All right, I'm having some trouble with my head with this friggin' CSS shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and play some Ashes of Creation. Because I don't want to keep thinking. Give me a minute. I got other stuff going on. Um, 27 seconds left on the ad. That is an interesting statement. Huh. I got good news. Just give me a minute. Okay. So I got good news. That's why I got an email. I had to check it. So yeah, I got good news. And that's great. Oh my God, my head hurts. My head hurts. Like, I hate not knowing CSS the way I should know it in order to do the stuff that I need to do. I need to lay out the overall design of the UI so that alerts and so that I can like really easily see where alerts are going to go and start designing the stuff. The problem is, because I don't know CSS anywhere near as well as I should, I go often. Let's play some tank play. I need to mindless tank play. I say mindless, and I'm gonna end up doing stuff with people in my guild. I can feel it. Like, I can feel it. Sad. Hydrate. I just did. Control Alt F. 40 frames a second. How nice. Why is RTSS not running? Does it really? I've never played Lineage, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Never played Lineage. Game options, video. Auto for DLSS. Enabled and boost for that. Turn off DLSS. Ultra performance for VSR. Alright, whatever. Oh my god. Oh, the frame rate. Ew, ew, ew. Ew, it says 68, but in game it says 35. What the shit? That makes no sense. It says I'm getting 72 frames a second, but in game it says I'm getting 35. Ew. Ew, why is that different? Oh dear lord. Yuck. I'm getting like half the frame rate I should be getting. Ew. Oh my god, I used to get so much better frame rate. This is so bad. What is going on? This game is not pay to win. Not even close to pay to win. This game will never be pay to win. I put it on low and I'm still not getting the same. Like, that's insane. I'm getting basically the same frame rate as I would if I had it on everything on ultra. I don't know what happened. I was getting such great frame rates before I formatted and reinstalled my computer. And now I'm getting trash. Nope, no random dungeon finder, no such thing. Well, not in here anyway. I don't know what happened to my setup. It's so sad. Like I'm seeing such choppiness. I never had this choppiness before. Ever. This is crazy. Like, why is it such trash? What happened? Makes no sense. Makes me not want to play. It makes me not want to play. My God. I need to take a break. I can't think straight. I'm upset at this now. I need to take a break. I'll be back in like an hour. I'll be back in an hour. Oh my God. I need to take a break. I'll be back in an hour. I'm sorry. I'll be back in an hour. I apologize for the suddenness of this, but